Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? So good to be here for some spacey times. Love that chill intro tune to Outer Wilds here. See, we don't keep. That's right. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Ivy Blade. Is this a vivification? In love. Oh, let me just. Okay, should be the last time we cut out. Hey, Ivy. That was indeed some FTL tunes we were jamming to during the intro there, Red Osprey. Hey, Ashandai. Time Vagabond. And I'd be happy to explain the gist. I'll even do a kind of recap as we get into as we load into our expedition here. But the short and sweet of it is that Outer Wilds is a game about exploring a tiny little solar system. You, the player, find yourself stuck in a loop of sorts. And there's all these little planets to explore and find hints about what's going on and the writing. By and large, the gameplay involves roaming around this mini little solar system, which has got some neat little physics details in it. There's quite a few very neat astronomical occurrences going on in this kind of like compact, bite-sized solar system. And the idea is wander around and see the strange sights that are there, but also unravel some kind of mystery, which we're still getting towards. Kind of a puzzle explory. Yes, puzzle and exploration, I think, would be the two kind of keywords I would use to talk about this one. How's it going, Backstreet Skeeter? Very much happy to be able to continue the Outer Wilds playthrough that we started a little bit over a week ago. At the end of our last stream of this, we did have an unfortunate mishap where I accidentally deleted the save data from the session that we just had. And sometime after the stream, a viewer reached out to me and was like, hey, I think I can help you fix the problem that you've had. Because there are a couple backup locations for saves that the game uses, and unfortunately both of those were empty, but then they additionally offered, okay, I can recreate your save file for you by just, like, replicating everything you did on the stream. And so that's what I've got, is a replicated save state here, because somebody was willing to spend a couple of hours of their own time to recreate this, so I'm very, very grateful for that. And the ability to resume our adventures here in Outer Wilds without having lost our Captain's Log progress. So, the start of Outer Wilds, you begin on a cozy little planet called Timberhearth, looking upwards at an explosion. That explosion is a space station orbiting another planet, firing a probe into deep space. So let's kind of recap where we've been so far and what we know about it. Take a quick look at the Captain's Log. So we have some deets. About the various things going on. So what we know so far is that we're linked to a mask of some kind. This is related to a time loop that we're trapped in. Every time we die, we see the image of a mask. In fact, I could even show that really, really quickly here. Every time we die, there's a mask that appears and shows us everything that we saw while we were alive. Back up to the start of the time loop again. By the way, Fallacy, thank you so much for the 2 months of sub in advance, and Trinneman, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full hecking year of support. It's a long dang time. So, the mask. A three-eyed Nomai statue mask of some kind. It's a little on the loud side. Let me tweak down the game volume a bit here. Volume at max. Okay. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. So we know that the Ash Twin Project is the name of the phenomenon we're experiencing. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. And the central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective wall. So there's something on the Ash Twin planet that a chamber where this mask resides that essentially stores our memories for us when we perish in the time loop that we're in. And we will inevitably perish at the end of each loop. We have maybe 15 or 20 minutes before the sun in this solar system goes supernova and blows us all to hell. Or, more accurately, blows us back to the beginning of the time loop. Timberhearth is the planet that we've started on. There's a seed from a place called Dark Brambles, so gosh, how to organize all the information that we know of in a sensible way here. We're following the footsteps of another species called the Nomai, who came to this system looking for a signal that they thought was older than the universe, hoping that it would lead them to some kind of greater knowledge. They called the signal that they were looking for the Eye of the Universe, and were hoping to be enlightened by it somehow. In order to seek the Eye of the Universe, they created an orbital probe cannon around Giant's Deep, a large ocean planet covered in tornadoes. That's the system, the space station we see exploding at the beginning of the time loop. The Nomai came here in a big ship. The Vessel, it was called. They were attempting to follow a signal from the Eye of the Universe. The signal crashed somewhere in the seemingly hostile plant matter of Dark Bramble, which is very mysterious and defies any conventional laws of space or time. It's a space within a space that is bigger on the inside than on the outside, and may have quantum properties as well. 3 escape pods were launched from the Vessel. 1 never made it out. 1 crashed on Brittle Hollow? Yes. Escape pod 1 crashed on Brittle Hollow, from where the Nomai created a hanging city inside the planet. One crashed on Ember Twin. And the Nomai made facilities there as well. We've got lots more to explore on most of the planets here. Thanks to the wonderful recreation of our save file, we're able to kind of summarize where we've been and where we haven't been. Let's see. So anything that's in orange, I think, tells us that we haven't fully explored it. Sometimes told where there's more things to find. Whereas anything that's gray, I guess, is fully examined? No, how does this work? Hole station. There's a white hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Level Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Powers on Ash Twin will model after the white hole station. So, I think it is time to start investigating a little deeper into some of the planets that we've already explored. Notably, seems like there's a lot more to find on Titan's Deep, on Brittle Hollow, and on the Ash Twins. Subsurface energy. Oh, this is the comet. Okay. So, let's go for a fly. I'm thinking I want to return to Brittle Hollow first. Looking for Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's the yellow rock. Where's Brittle Hollow at? There you are. We'll engage the autopilot to get over there. Easy peasy like. I really like how they did the spaceflight in this game. It's simultaneously quite complicated and very easy to do at the same time. Sometimes the autopilot will get you killed, though. Oops. So that's a new one. Instead of flying into the sun, we flew into the moon. Let's try that again. Good news is you get to start again really quite quickly after dying. So it doesn't feel like I've lost a lot of time. Do it the hard way then. Astronauts listen to Moonrock! Good one, Innovata. How you doing today, sir? Oh. Don't hit the planet! Sweet. Landing mode puts us with a bottom camera, which is quite nice. Looking for the pole here. Looks like somewhere I've not necessarily been. Oh, I see. Okay, I lost. So this is a quantum rock, and if you don't take a, if you lose sight of a quantum object, they'll move on you. I'm trying to land on this thing. See it bit. Even though I had a picture of it, this one moved actually. That's interesting. Also, what is happening to my ship here? I'm just gonna get out. There's a different way to get on top of that object. Oh wait. Need spacesuit. I think you can breathe on Brittle Hollow, but definitely want to have the spacesuit. Landing mode hides the picture, so I lost sight of it. I understand. Here. Ah! That was so close. See, it teleports teleports around if you don't look at it. What is this? Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I believe the moon's behavior in this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? This quantum shard is from the Wandering Moon. Hypothesis. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards, like this one, and suppose FAMAS subbed for an entire year with Prime. Thank you so much for that long heckin' support. Alright, we want to equip the signal scope so that we can identify the shard. Please don't get hit by giant fireballs. Thank you. Let's see, I read that, but not this. This. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about treely. The entire plant roots it all. This is not normal even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. How's it possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Lupin's right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read the notes. Alarmingly, it's not only the trees, such as that unusual shard of rock moves in the same way. Hypothesis. The rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. These are all writings left by the Nomai, the species whose footsteps we're following in. So you're telling me that tree... Wait, what tree? No tree here. Yeah, there's no trees here. I don't know what they're talking about. There's never any trees here. Interesting. Automatically equip the... scout launcher when you're here. Like you're encouraged to shoot it down. Let's descend below. got a downward elevator of some kind. Entrance to the Tower of Knowledge, 90 meters below. Southern Observatory, 500 meters south. It's over here. Nomai remains. See big chunks of the planet falling into the black hole below. Activate these things, but to what end, I'm not sure. That seems like certain death. There's ones on the other end that are lit too. Those controlled by the same stone? Yes, they are. Okay, that's probably... could be a way to get over there. Might be back to mess with this, but... want to go into the tower. Elevators are so cool. Almost looks like you can crawl your way down on the stones. What have we got here? Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. The Crossroads. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Also a cool thing to explore. So these surfaces can be walked upon. There are chunks missing. The surface integrity is pretty low here, too. Hey, Captain Planet, we're maybe 4 or 5 hours of explorations in. Not too far, and still a lot we have yet to discover. See any quantum stuff here. Whoa. Trippy. Let's go back up. Pure uncut maple syrup, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Hope you're enjoying the Outer Wilds explorations. I am certainly having a good time with this game. Okay, let's get a better look of the interior with the scout camera up top, actually. Let's see if we can figure out maybe what I like to do. Got a whole bunch of drawings. So we can see that there's a big missing... This is where we were just moments ago. The missing walkway. Get down there. Let's see if we can get onto this floor. No obvious way to get here. There's a thing on a slide rotating around the room, though. That's kind of interesting. Saw it move, too. Let's get onto the second floor. There we go. We've got the intact stairs and everything. No obvious way in or up. Or any of that. Here, I thought it wouldn't be too hard to get in. You're not the only one to think of that, Maple Syrup. That one, Myst has come up in comparison a lot. And I think, well, this is a lot less directly puzzle-based than Myst was. There's some pretty valid parallels to draw there. So I might even be able to see myself on this. No way in here. Well, we did have other ways to explore. I guess we should think about using them. Schwarzesition, thank you so much for the 30 months. The 3 metric years. Oh my. It's an awfully big chunk of the planet that just went. I see. The other chunks of the crossroad of... This is not what it looked like last time I was here, but let's see where this takes me. This might be death. Yes! Bro. Right back. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to even know how I got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? I learned something. I found the Nomai escape plot. Wow, so the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. They launched it from dark stuff. Should I explore here? Oh wow, what shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very new. Which is unfortunate because most of the sighting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City just to the north. There's also the big dome in the south called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear about it. What are you doing out here? I'm an archaeologist. Or the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberhearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. The planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. I saw the Sunless City on the Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible, a whole city and I had no idea it existed. This is great. How'd they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. Must have traveled around the solar system since Nomai rewriting can be found on other planets too. By the way, Kainort, thank you so much for that full year of support. It's a long heckin' time. Chip log updated. Surface integrity at 0%. There's a worrying amount of surface integrity to have. Got gravity crystals that lead up from here. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, that's where we theoretically came from. This is how we got in. And how did you get over here? So these blue crystals on walls let you walk on the wall. That's what we'll do here. Let's see what else might be up here. Slash how you get down here ostensibly normally. There might be new things to scan. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on, not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used a lot of my supply screaming during the entire trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down so I can refill my tank. Let's see, so we've got a little bit of a map. Little structures. Not sure if that indicates that we're in the center here. But we're heading to a place called the Crossroads. This must be the Crossroads. Ah, there they are. Guys, put your gravity crystals in weird spots, man. Gravity Crystal Workshop above. Alright. Trying to move relatively quickly here, since we do have a limited time to explore during each loop. We have a headlamp. Use headlamp. Okay, ghost matter will kill us if we try to walk through it. Usually also indicated by these, like, crystals on the ground. So the fact that you can only see it by photographing is really not that relevant. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of all the meteors, but at least I made it unconscious and not on fire. Okay, let's see, I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with the trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Then there was screaming involved. Mr. Sun is not looking so good. Also, how is my ship? Oh, our ship fell into the black hole. I understand. Well, let's get a good view of what's about to happen then. Cool stuff. Well, there's definitely a lot more to find on Brittle Hollow. That much I'm sure of. Let's see what our ship's log has been updated with. On Rybeck's camp. Bottom of the crossroads. Excitement of being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Southern Observatory. Can't get into the observatory from the surface, but there's probably a path beneath the crust. So we should probably try to get into the observatory on Brittle Hollow. Our quantum trial. Oh yeah, that's the one we've been to. My name Solonum was told to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge to learn one final rule before embarking on our pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Bed cave. Okay, we'll have to go back to the Ember Twin too. Alright, so, to the observatory on Brittle Hollow is the goal here. Now, we might not actually find it, we might find something else entirely, and that's cool too. Do this without the autopilot this time. What's that? It's the pod, right? think that's the escape pod. So we're looking for a way. Hold on. So where's that observatory? Southern Observatory. On Brittle Hollow's South Pole. We're pretty much near the equator here. Okay, that's fine. Probably as good as we're gonna get. We know there's a way down here. Hey, Zizzy. Or, sorry, hey, Cheesy Bob. I'm trying to say hi to. Oh, God. Don't slip. Noted. So we've been here before. Looking for a way south. This way. I think we saw this before. Yeah, we've seen this before. How can something be older than the universe? Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing what we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Melloray. We want to go in a thisward direction. Not see any obvious path to do so. Pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything to not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. This is a nice planet. Oh dear. Okay, well... through the black hole we go. So these are various chunks of Brittle Hollow that have come through the hole. That looks important. He's meaning to come back here anyway, so while we're here, take a look around. There we go. Well, we found something, that's for sure. Not exactly sure what. We sure found something. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. We've got a projection stone. Twin. A protector. Projection thingy. So there's the trees, by the way. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Hey, Chrono, we just warped from the White Hole Station after finding it. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. Still around, feel free to use it. The city is below. Let's warp here from the White Hole Station. We've successfully recreated white warp travel. This would correct. This would violate causality. That's right. There might be more to find at the White Hole Station. Hoping to find a way to... a slot to put this projection stone into. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Remy and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clarion and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time somebody warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, about 1/100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Remy, these measurements can't be accurate. How could a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. I hope so too. As Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. This might be the Energy Lab. It's a projection stone giving us a view of somewhere else. We could get a precise, you know, if we wanted to be really diligent about it, I'm sure we could hone in a little bit better. Where the hell am I? We're on the North Pole. Explains why it is so icy here. So this is about as far away from the South Pole as I could possibly get. Let's see. So I should be able to warp back. Is that what I saw? That's right. That's cool. Yes, we departed 0.504, arrived 0.503. Honestly, seems like a rounding error to me. Guys need to calibrate their equipment better. How amateurish. So our ship is 500 meters that away, huh? Cool, that we can get to. Jetpack definitely takes a little getting used to, but once you're used to it, it's pretty sweet. You can get around with it. Alright, let's see if I can do this a more direct way. Who needs all this fancy schmancy nonsense when I can just fly around down here? Easy like. Come on. No! I want you to fit. Question is, where's this observatory thing? The save file was recovered, Shlu. A viewer was generous enough to recreate it for me. So we have a pretty functioning save file. Okay, so the icy part is where we're headed here. That feels about right, die what? Oh no! Please. Please, we're so close. Yes! Haha! This is definitely not intended how you do this. But we're here. Kind of. Oh god. Are we though? Just need to get out. How? Oh crap. No! Alright, well, we're here again. Well, we got a good look at what we were there for. Our ship should probably follow us through here momentarily, actually. Right? No? Alright, well, that's fine. Bonk. To go. What does this actually do? Oh, it's got an alignment thingamajiggy for us. Convenient. So we don't even need to be looking up, right? We'll be teleported as soon as these align? Correct. Surprisingly easy to trek from one pole of this planet to the other. Conveniently small solar system. So we fell into the black hole, but our ship was actually fine, which means getting out of the ship was a bad idea. Hilarious. So we know there's a door here that doesn't work. He said there was no way in from the surface. Oh, but here is his ship. This is where he landed. Nice. I see. There's our ship. We found it. But did we find what we were looking for? That's the real question. Oh, I see. Basically have no fuel left. Yeah, I can't use the jetpack anymore, so... Bit of a pickle here, because I just need to get up there. But that is not going to happen today. In which case, looks like we're going to reset. The current gold vinyl, we're looking for a way into... Whoa. Oh, sorry, we're out of time anyway. Looking for a way into... into the Southern Observatory on this planet. Ow. Tough way to go. So we just learned that warping, the Nomai had technology to warp between locations, and we just learned that they believed that they had readings that proved that this teleportation violated causality in some way, that the person arrived at the destination a fraction of a second before they left their departure point. And that some readings at the Southern Observatory will confirm this. Or, well, prove something. What exactly, I'm not sure. But what's clear is that we want to go to the Southern Observatory, which is only accessible from below. Yeah, dying is something that happens a lot in this game. It's unavoidable. Because the sun hates us and will explode angrily after a certain period of time. Yeah, something like 15 minutes. Just want to find a way below the surface here. I think it's difficult to get to at first. Cracks open up eventually. Start. The whole crust is here. Okay. This looks much closer to where we want to be. I'd be a little conservative with the jetpack. A little bit, though. Okay, here's the ghost matter we jumped over before. yes. I believe we are intended to go up through that. All that happened last time was that we ran out of fuel just before we were able to do that. Yeah, I prefer when my mom cuts the crust off of my planets, too. Makes for a much better lunch. Let's go in arcane order. Oh, good. Okay, we're good. Well, there's more crystals down there. But it seems like they both lead to Rome here. Success. Immediate signs of success. Mini tornadoes! Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones that Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spin the opposite direction and push objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Konoe is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring on Giant's Deep. Also, I really wanted to make a model. Alright, so that actually... Let's try them. Yeah. One clockwise, one counterclockwise. We were wondering how to get deeper into the water on Ocean's Deep. Or whatever it's called. That'll tell us. Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Shows us somewhere on Giant's Deep. And we've been here before. This is the assembly place for the probe. Chicken Man! If you're trying... If you're trying to cook breakfast in the morning and you accidentally upend everything that's in your dish, is that a chicken pan spill? Kanai Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the... Oh, yeah. The phenomenon myself... Able to grasp the answer by looking at the projection pool. Brittle starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. Well, there now. Unclear what this is exactly. Should go up. You love it? Good, because there's no refunds. Twins, the thingy, is this like a... Sweet music. We got a Lobi thingy here. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star's system's sun. That would mean the Eye is located within a finite but enormous range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to this star system, but were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock, and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis. The eye has stopped emitting its signal. Also, we activating each of these. Woo. So these are the possible signals for the Eye of the Universe, I believe. This would be Titan's Deep. Yeah, that's in the location around the sun where we know it is. Brittle Hollow, here. Ember Twins. Cool little model of the system. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Matlow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be very small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Remy and Pi about the technology they're developing? We'd need to build a probe-launching mechanism to cover long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant Steve would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, and would provide the best angles for launch. It's also moonless except for when the quantum moon is around. Couldn't find the Eye signal using 2 different devices built for this exact purpose, so we should discontinue the current search method. I agree. Must be the door. Few minor repairs, that like the ship never even landed badly at all. Can't get inside from here. So this was our friend left this at the door. The door won't be open if we come here again, unfortunately. It's time loop and all that. But getting in here one time is all we really need, I believe. This will be the recording data. Anything else sneakily hiding around in here? I don't think so. Seems like what we came here to find. Okay. Well, that told us how to get below the surface on Titan's Deep. That's good. And we saw 1, 2 texts up here. Yes. Okay, so that should be everything. And then there is only the way out through the front door. I understand. Our ship is out by the Black Hole Station. I guess we could just go easily get it, right? Whee! Seems to be fairly damaged, so let's fix it too. Oh, that's not the only thing that's damaged. Not by a long shot. Wow, there's still a lot of things damaged. Starboard thrusters. Fix too. A lot of different components on this thing that can get damaged. Sure, we missed one or two, but it should be flyable now. Nope, that's full repair. Good. Alright, where are we? Where are we headed? Better question. Well, let's take a look at the captain's log now, actually. Here. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believe the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. So the sunless, no, not sunless city, the high energy thingy. What was that? High energy lab. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehall station was further investigated in the high energy lab at in the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. So that is where we'll go. Although we should probably reset our timeline before I do that, so that we have the full time to work with. By trying to explore 2 locations in a single cycle usually results in me running out of time. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Let's explore the interloper. We wanted to be on... We've seen that this thing crashes into the sun at some point, and we wanted to see what that vista looked like. Looks like you're on your way to do exactly that right now, Mr. Comet. So there were supposed to be caverns somewhere on this thing. We go a little further into. See if we can find them visually here. Here's the probe. The Nomai sent. Stuck in the ice. Been here before. We haven't found a way deeper into the comet, though. It might be possible that the comet changes as it gets closer to the sun. We'll be able to observe that here. We're at the right time for any such thing. Though we're a ways away from it yet. Really gotta commit to it! Ah! Ah! We've decided you can't go into these cracks. I tried that first. Oh, it's slippery. That's cool. Nothing on this comet that's giving off a signal. Whee! Question mark? There's ice here, but no way further down. It's like a slip and slide. The fun kind. My other hypothesis would be that a way is potentially... Oh god, whoa! I'm not sure what happened, but both my ship and myself have been flung off of the comet. For some reason. I'm not sure why. Be a shame if something happened to it. I see. Okay, we're going to the high energy lab on Ember Twins Equator. Well, autopilot, despite how rarely that works out. So currently Ash Twin is just a ball of ash. You can actually get all the way in here, huh? That's cool. In the canyon at Ember Twins Equator. So somewhere in the canyon here is what we're looking for. So, soon this begins happening, and the ash from the Ash Twin starts to flow to Ember Twin here. Shoot. Guess we're really going. The ash level begins to rise. I don't want to get crushed by that. It'd be bad for our health. All good, everything's fine, everything's fine. Going round. Well, we're definitely not supposed to be all the way down here. That's what I've gathered. Passing the Roche limit. So what I'm imagining is that's where, even though we're on the surface of the comet, the gravity of the sun begins to exceed the gravity of the comet. As we approach the sun. So you just like fall off the comet, unavoidably. Towards the sun, which is where we landed. Yeah, the velocity of the orbit became stronger than the gravity of the comet. Got it. Okay. It's actually not where I wanted to be, so let's just let this happen now. Punchy. Stuck in the center of a delicious planet. That's not what I locked onto. Don't forget to wear your suit. I feel like this is where we got a projection of before. Oh, this looks important. Any signage up here? We got a spot for a projection stone here, although it looks a little prickly and painful. Cactuses, man. We'll get you every time. We got a big facility here. Let's see if I can get inside. With stairs. Here we are. This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings of the Whitehall Station. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must nevertheless remain closed. Closed it is. Okay. Weird surface. Oh no! Ghost matter! That's why you not necessarily want to fly that fast through things. Got ahead of myself there. Got ghosted. Murderously so. Yeah, let's have a quick look at the ship's log here. Nothing new, huh? Only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. Well, I do know how to get to the Sunless City. So we'll start there. We didn't explore the Sunless City fully last time we were there. Sunless City is this underground settlement the Noamai constructed when they first arrived on Embertwin. So is this then also a teleporter? Currently it's not. Anyway, let's get to the Sunless City real quick here. Where I can investigate that ghost matter again. It also seems pretty humanly reasonable. Oh, actually this is perfect. This is the way to the Sunless City, down here. Sunless City. There's quite a few caverns underneath the surface here on this planet. Not what I wanted to do. What's writing here? You tell me. Where are we going? All the instructions carefully. Or to meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Go up. So the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Further left. Would be the Sunless City. Glyphfish Overlook District, Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Oh, wow. This place is much bigger than I realized when we first came here. Don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to this solar system, but is that good? What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? Stepping Stone Cave. I think that's where I want to go. In the Fossilfish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave, then to the Fossilfish Cave. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. Throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Well, we'll be back. Hey Vivian, yes, this is our second stream of Outer Wilds. Yes, indeed. See why they call this Stepping Stone Cave. Shit. Fossil fish game tonight? That are too tall. We're back in here. It's not good. So down here, there's just a way up, it looks like. Stairs. Here, we're gonna suffocate down here. We'll have to be back. Any easier way to get here would be good too. So this is Stepping Stone Cave again. Let's see the Anglerfish Cave when we were here. Dark, underground, vertically oriented, all the things that make an area really difficult to explore without losing mental track of where you are. We really like a mini-map or something down there. Difficult to figure out where I've been and where I haven't been. But as we get a little practiced at getting back to these locations, we'll have a better time exploring them. Whoa, I've not seen whatever that is. Circular thing. Left. Up and through. Here we are. Yep. Two important questions. One, where the hell does this go? This is amazing! How did it come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. The specimen might be very old indeed. Ah, yes, that. Anglerfish. Thingy. You're able to get down there somehow. Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through. There's another entrance to this cave. Hypothesis. That we're trying to go to. Anglerfish Overlook, Stepping Stone, Energy Trailhead. Ah, the one at the very bottom. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Good, okay. No wonder I couldn't find it. It was already buried in sand. Way to go. Not creepy at all. Oh, I see. Ah. The hell? Well, I know one solution to this problem. We wait. Okay. Oh no, it's a maze. Okay, that wasn't bad. Breach detected? Yes, trees. Good. Okay. All is well, and we're where we need to be, and we have a little bit of time now. We've done the difficult part, I think. Warp core. Oh my! Warp cores. All a little different looking. Two scrolls. But a thingy. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try is to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than equipment error. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Euro requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted. I have to run a new test. Hypothesis is confirmed. Hypothesis is confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So that means yes. The object exits the white hole before entering the black hole. By a very tiny fraction of a second, apparently. Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes. Does that sound familiar to anybody? Before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. I wonder if a supernova is enough energy. Remy and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology. We'd also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? My pun was unintended, Rami, so I believe it's you who's aeroform. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on Whitehole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for example, could resemble a cyclone, and we can model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. And that's probably where we're going to have to go next. Okay, that's the door we couldn't get out. These look like the proposed designs. Titan's Deep, like a cyclone. Brittle Hollow. Not sure. Twins. This must be Timberhearth then. Okay, Timberhearth, the Twins, and Sun? Not sure. So that's on Ash Twin. And given that we just spent a bunch of time, Ash Twin's actually the perfect place to go right now. Because as the sand fills up here, it, of course, is removed from this planet's counterparts. Yeah, you can see all the towers as it shrinks down. Okay, there's... a lot of "you missed something" kind of comments, so let's go back before that door closes. Normally not my favorite thing, but this works good. I'd say those are minor spoilers, but genuinely the helpful kind, truthfully. Because there was no way I would come back here of my own volition. So, demonstrate... oh yes, this! That's right, I forgot about this. So we need black core, white core. Black core, white core. What do I need to do here? Oh, you should have scouted these. Yes. Oh, yeah! It comes out before it goes in. Demonstration success. That's cool. I wonder if there's anything more I can do with these warp cores specifically. Right now I'm in a hurry to get on over to the other twin. Don't have much time here. Hypothesis confirmed. I guess. I work back. Yes. When they're in alignment. So when there's a blue glow on the teleporters, you can work through. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Yes, that's where we're going next. Wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I will return with more materials soon. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Black Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit the station would be useful. Stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. Yes, we've seen some of that before. My suspicion is that we'll see something happen here. At the precise moment the supernova occurs. Maybe not here, but on this planet. Something will occur. That's the one that goes to Titan's Deep. Modeled after a cyclone. Core. That's where we teleport. So my suspicion is that this structure is what I want to investigate here when the sand level is lowest. I'm not sure if that's correct, but we'll find out. Sun's gonna go any second here. How big is this thing? We're like real close to the sun now. Aha! Well, this is quite the view. Wow. It's like nothing left of this planet. There's some music. The ashes actually stopped flowing now. Oh no, I'm gonna suffocate in a minute. And it's gone. Okay, that was a good loop. We learned quite a bit there. We learned that we can use the towers on Ash Twin to teleport to all the other planetary bodies in the system. We learned that objects exit the white hole slightly before they enter the black hole. And that'll have some kind of application. But we're not sure what yet. Got quite a few readings in the observatory, or the high energy lab too, rather. Twin tower designs. Designed for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Yeah, and I think the next place to look is the Black Hole Forge. Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the forge. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. That's where we're headed next. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll go digging around on Brittle Hollow. Be right back, everybody. Alright, we're back. And we're off to Brittle Hollow. Oh, I saw the Quantum Moon for a second there, but it's gone now. Bye, Quantum Moon. And that would be it again. Hi, Quantum Moon. Still not where I'm headed. the... Or quantum knowledge that we can't get to. For the Meltwater District. Hello, giant fireball. Suit on. All right. So to the other escape pod. So there's the forge, suspended from that big chunk of ice. I'm tempted to try boosting along this path, but I think I might end up falling into the black hole if I did that, so I'm not going to do that. So now we're in the Hanging City. Jotunborn, thank you so much for the 18 months! This is quite a heck of a game, isn't it? Not... Okay, there's the Black Hole Forge. Question is, where the hell was that switch? Checked out all the scrolls in this area, from what I remember. But somewhere around here is the switch that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. That I don't know where it is exactly, I don't remember, unfortunately. So we'll have to do a little bit of digging. See if we can find it again. we've read this one. I'm just going to reread it. That's right, no chat advice unless I specifically ask for something, which I'll try to do very rarely. I may do it for the Switch here, just because of, like, saving myself some time. Finding a thing I've already found. It's not up here, that much I do know. All the time in the world, that's right. Nothing bad will ever happen in 22 minutes. Ever. Bloody hell. Get in here. I don't remember what it looked like. Core forge controls. Okay, well that would be convenient. Yes, this. Yes. Okay, now we must go up there. Vivian, thank you so much for the 7 months. Game sure is good. Walkway up there to it. Perfect. Aha! Starting to piece together things. See how the Black Hole Forge connects to the planetary teleporter. In fact, it might even be the only way to get there. Oh, interesting. Okay. I need to get back to my ship then, maybe. Okay, so what's the easiest way to the surface from here? That then becomes the question. This way. Over here. What is the eye of the universe? It's so old, man! Here. Oh, no, 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 no! Shoot. Actually, wait. Convenience? Unclear. Might have been what I wanted to do. And there's a warp core. So now we know what this is. Need to be rotating. Quantum Moon Talkings, we've read that too. My suspicion is correct. I want to go here now. And teleport from Ash Twin back to Brittle Hollow to arrive in the correct location to access the forge. Looks like the right one. What? Oh, there we go. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Oh. Well... Dang it. Okay, that means we have to restart our loop now, I believe. Let's do that quickly by dying. How's it going, Stravelier? Oh, that's a cool... Look at the sun! That's a cool visual distortion. Wow. Wait, we managed to split it in half? There's a second sun. Then it appears on the opposite side. You can still see the reflected image of the sun on the bottom of the White Dwarf. Weird. It's like a white hole, right? That's right. Yes. What that is. Actually explore the pieces that break off if there's anything important. Neat. We can run out of fuel and then run out of oxygen from there. That'll work just fine. But other than the part where we fell off of the planet, we did everything correctly there. And got to the Black Hole Forge. But now we know where we're going. We can do that again pretty easily. Brittle Hollow first. First we have to put the Forge District into position. Econ Badger. Dare say things are pretty sweet. Okay, that's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, I think, which we still didn't figure out how to get into. We want to park the ship somewhere I can retrieve it, so let's take the same path we took last time. I don't know if this is actually the fastest way to get there, but it worked. Where's that odd? Door. Speed me up that much. like over here somewhere? That's right. Wait. How do I get out of here? Done something wrong. Or maybe a chunk of the roof was gone before? And I got out that way? But I was here before. And I was able to leave. What did I do? Hello? Actually, wait. Was this how I got there? Right. We did this. Now that I think about it. That's why I can't remember the way out. It was this way. So we teleport back to Brittle Hollow. Get back to our ship that way. So the attention to detail in this game is genuinely fantastic in so many different ways. There's so many cool little interacting pieces, and you're given the tools and the hints required to really put it all together. We're actually so early that we can't even get into the facility yet. Good. No ship speed run? Now that's an interesting premise. Do this game without a ship. Actually, that makes sense. Yes, you would be able to do that. You would... Whoa, 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 that looked glitchy. Don't do that. But now that we've discovered all these teleporters here on Ash Twin, we know that you can get onto and off of any of the planets here using these teleporters. Cool view of the dust, by the way. I understand. Bonk. Yeah, nothing. That's right. These teleporters have been here the whole time. Nothing stopped me from using them. I simply didn't know what they were. Okay. We're upside down. It's imperative that I stay to the gravity ground here. What I've learned. Yes, we arrived before we departed. Just before. Black Hole Forge. So this is where the collapsed towers would go normally. I don't want to risk it by stepping onto the stairs. They might not make me stick to them. It's gonna go to the Black Hole Forge. What we came for, after all. Projection stone. Okay, we've got a projection stone thingy out here. If we find one, we'll bring it. Boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is operating. Got a statue here. Its eyes are still closed, which means this one has not attuned to anybody. There's the stone. Where am I taking the first black hole core, and why am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so these deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. We've already been there. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate, because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think that a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. No, I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize that the Hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. That is pretty generous. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window, roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active, to avoid accidental transportation. First things first. I have good news, Zero. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everybody here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. No, it isn't. Everything went out well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. My sister tells you otherwise, she will be finished as well. And the projection? So, that's inside the Twin project. That's where we need to go, I think. And one of the great mysteries of what's going on here. My suspicion is that the only way to get inside is to teleport there. And I'm kind of curious if the Ember Forge, the Black Hole Forge, might even be the way to do that. Oh, that's not another chamber like I thought it was. Where's this teleportation area? So here's the alignment thingy. It's not clear where I need to be warped. Maybe over here. Blam. Near the boarding area. 2 holes there. Oh! It's damaged. See this broken piece? Damn it. We're missing something. But it is not clear what. Needs to be repaired somehow? That's my guess. But I haven't got the faintest clue how I might try to do that. There sure seems like there's damage. Don't want any spoilers or hints on this again. Which is I am like dying to know. But we can find a bit more in here maybe. And we know how to get back, too. Time is up. Okay. So we're getting closer to piecing something together here. We're not here yet. That's sort of still in order. So there's no way to reverse this? Yeah, this one's broken. That's right. Oh, I got further away from the explosion. GG. Alright, for our next loop, I need another quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Good catch there. Thank you, Con Badger. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Angles are not exact, only need to be within 5 degrees. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window. Warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Warp tower aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. We can go back to the... War in the Hanging City. Sure. That connects to the vessel somehow. Yes, escape pod. Waited at this Hanging City. Exploring the Sunless City 2. Yes, Ice Shadows. At the start of each loop, you're looking up at the orbital probe cannon as it fires its probe. This happens at the very beginning of each loop. It's in orbit around Titan's Deep. Not found the probe tracking module. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I'd like to go back there, but we're not sure how to get into the tower. It's a weird one. Alright, let's see if we can explore more of the Ash City. The secret underground one. Ember Twin here. While the jaunt is still fresh in our minds. Thing that retrieves the probe core. Way. I'd like to get a good look at the anglerfish fossil potentially down here. Also a few structures on many planets we haven't been to even a single time. Let's put our... Don't. So then I have a locational meeting on that fossil. High Shrine at District. Look at that. Very ghosty. Not gonna try to walk into that. That's death. I don't know why everybody says the eye is important. But that too. That's a lot of ghost matter. X. Even more ghost matter. It's difficult to make a jump. Might be able to do that, but it looks very dangerous. I understand. We have to wait for this to fill up with sand before I can access this. Okay, so what else can I explore here in the short term? And that's why we put the scout there. Whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says so, the little fish sneaks across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you get eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind. Okay, if younger kids don't wear the blindfold. Okay, but surely there is a grander, yes, reason to be here. Hillary, anglerfish study. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We do not believe it originated from this planet. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract a prey. An update. Mellorai, when I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. Never too early to appreciate biology. That's right. Okay, did that teach me anything about the fish? I don't think so. Genuinely. Now, this is filling up. So I've actually missed my chance to do the other thing. In the Cloud District or whatever. Toys and a small Nomai skeleton. Patience and precision. Let's see if I can get back where I was going, or it's too late now to make this run. Time to find out together. I'm guessing I can't do this. Yeah, that'll be a no. Alright, well then let's reset. Brace your ears, ladies and gentlemen, for the crunching. Real anglerfish are blind. Anglerfish are blind. I have an idea. There's a seed of dark bramble here, somewhere on the planet. A couple other things I haven't explored in here. Whatever is this tower? Hold on, what is that? Tunnel. Church's research notes. Detecting strange signals coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. Don't know much about the Quantum Moon because no one's ever been able to land on it. Quantum Moon locked on for a second there. And again, it's down here. Signpost. Crosshold bark in the ancient glade. It's always dark. Quiet shade. Interesting. Whee! Ow. Well, that was cool. Here's the growth chart. Neat. Okay, well that's not what I was actually intending to do here. Bonk. That bramble thingy. Here. So you can launch a signal. Launch a scout through. Oh. Cool. Still moving. Want to move, though. Okay, now it's stationary. Always gonna do that? I was looking for it to land on something. Stay there. So this goes straight towards this. Perfect. That's where I wanted it to land. Okay. So we leave it where it is. We home in on that signal. I'm not actually sure how knowing that the anglerfish are blind is going to help me that much. Keep the ship quiet somehow, maybe. Hey, Sleazy Pal, I do not and have never played World of Warcraft. Played a couple MMOs in my time, but don't have a lot of... Don't have a lot of desire to pick up one these days. That's right, surely nothing will go wrong here. I'm using a controller, Jotunborn. I use a, this is an Xbox One controller? I think so. This is not our first time here. We now know a little bit more about the anglerfish that are here. And I have a reading on the scout, too. Still where it was before. So this is usually where I encounter anglerfish. Going slow here because I'm worried that the thrusters, knowing that they're blind, I'm worried that using the engines is what attracts the anglerfish. So we're going to drift here slowly towards one of these 3 duplicate signals. See what we can find. This is too small to enter with the ship, so we have to go on foot. I hate that, but okay. Might not even be able to get in that of my own accord. Do you know then? Well, this is new. We have made it somewhere. The corpse of a dead anglerfish. There's no way I would have found it my way here without... It's Feldspar! We all thought they were dead. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble, after me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. We all thought you were dead, Feldspar. What, me? Killed off by thorny extra-dimensional plants that entirely violate the laws of space and time, and a couple of giant predatory fish with gaping maws and enormously sharp fangs? Not in this lifetime, little buddy. I set up camp here when my ship got stuck here in Dark Bramble. I've been living off the land ever since. So what happened to your ship? Good story. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep and needed a new challenge, and none of us had ever been inside Dark Bramble, so I think, hey, let's give that a try. Been cruising around for a while, dodging the odd massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns when I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. Pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, crash. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical systems start sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. Camped out near where I crashed at first, found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Skeleton was like this when I got here. Found something. But I know my writing saying anglerfish are blind, so the blasted things do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Ah well, at least they didn't eat me. All's well that ends well. Eh, hatchling? What did he say? Go at the tail end, follow the vine or something. Tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here, look for a flickering light in the fog. That startled the crap out of me. Ow. We're on a different planet now. Still technically in Dark Bramble, apparently. Whoa. Trip 4? I'm gonna say entry number not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. Personal best. Well, ho! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too. Blah! This thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Oh no, not the music? Shoot. No, I don't want to come back here. Dr. Feldspar, do not eat this even if you're dying. Yes, these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. insulation from electricity. Interesting. Now we're out here. Understood. It's a completely acceptable way to die, then? We've learned stuff. He said something about the core of Titan's Deep, and that jellyfish can protect you from electricity. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Yeah, you could have indeed have discovered that if had you thoroughly examined Dark Bramble from the outside, and I'm sure there are some players who find Feldspar this way, by entering Dark Bramble through that vine. It's pretty cool. I suspect a lot of the little things to find in this game can be found in multiple different ways. Titan's Deep, where are you? Oh, another thing I've not tried to do. Do this real quick. Let's just fly far away. The sun actually unloads. Really. Just nothingness. Oh, the map, though. Say 100k without everything visually unloaded. This is far enough to see if there's anything out here or anything that happens at the outer edge. Definitely looks like a no. Let's just say there's a good thing that there's not a limited amount of fuel. We're currently still going away towards it. We're accelerating towards it, but we're moving away from it. And as soon as our velocity hits 0, we'll start moving towards it again. Now, Mr. Skibbles, thank you so much for the 6 months of Tier 1 sub. Greatly appreciate that committed long-term support. Much love and much thank you. So, I'm actually very curious to see what the autopilot's going to try to do here. Two kilometers per second. And counting. We're just going to smash into the planet, aren't we? Oh, retro rocket's starting already. Alright. The autopilot knows what's up. It did math. Here's the subsurface experience of Giant's Deep. Looks like this is a way to get through the big tornado, maybe? No. But what we're looking for now is a tornado that spins the wrong way. I see one. Big jellyfish. Kind of like moving it out. Systems demolished. Seems bad. Oh, that was the ship exploding. So the beeping red does mean you've got to fix it. Quickly. I was wondering. Alright, we'll try that again. Because it feels like you might be able to get a little deeper in there. Jellyfish seem to... rise in and out of the core. suspect this means I need to get out of the ship. Wow, that's cool. Aha! The probe tracking module. We knew it was somewhere underwater. Here it is. At the core of Titan's Deep. I have exciting news! Privet, the Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi's adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are! The probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I am now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Remy. Yes, and this is another projection stone linked to the Ash Twin project. Launch module projection stone. Here's the launch module in orbit around Titan's Deep. We've been here before. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the probital cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire it once anyway, so who minds if it explodes massively? No one. No one would mind. More stuff on the other floor. Nomai statue. Excuse you. Receiving data from probe 9,318,077. Visualizing current trajectory. Away. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probe launches, 9,318,077. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. This won't go up on the edited YouTube Con Badger, but this will end up on the Archives YouTube channel, which is a full log of everything we've played on stream. Every stream goes on the Archives! Exclamation point Archives. What's this? Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Easy, we just go to this number. That's it. That's all we have to do. Easy. Oh, my gravity. Ah! This is so cool looking. This is the core. Weird looking core. Almost looks like a neuron. With these branching paths to it. Seems the only thing here is the magic. Let's find out if I can pass through the outer layer of electricity without dying. Yep. Not sure how my ship got over here. Jetpack to... Oh, we're at 2x gravity. No wonder the jetpack barely works. So there's ghost matter in here. Only that way, which means I can go this way. Nice tutorial section. I want to get back to my ship, man. Ew. That is the gravity in G's, yes. I assume. Probably relative to Timberhearth's gravity, I would expect. There we go. I'm not exactly sure how the ship made it here, but whatever. Looks like we broke it. Can't access the ship's log. Wait, did that just like straight clip through the probe facility? Neat. It's been a long time since we've been to Edelrock. I'm just gonna pop by and see if there's anything that I missed the first time we were here. I found nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. Orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. Have the coordinates here. What does it mean? Oral Forest, the planet's core. Cool. Wild's flag. First time we got to the Edelrock. It's been a proud day. Planted some trees on the moon, that's just how this works. Obviously, you can do that. Let's see, actually, can we say any new things to our friend here? Esker. No, nothing new. Ooh. Don't accidentally fly off the moon. Research notes. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matched the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Attlerock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up, there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Because of how deep this is relative to the planet, the moon's diameter, it really messes with the gravity. Here. Big crater, man. I like that you can actually just, like, see straight into the mine on Timber Earth here, down the big cryovolcano. I guess this is kind of what you can use your scouts for. Where's one of these? Oh yeah, we've been here before, too. This is one of the first places we came. It's this little facility. Not a teleporter, though, I don't believe. That's interesting. Where'd my orb go? Cool. Points. Okay, that is the icon for the sun. This. That feels right. It's the symbol the Nomai use for the eye of the universe. This device does not know where it is. Respectable. Mood said hello. Again. Let's head over to Ash Twin during the last little bit of this cycle. And I mean the last little bit. Oh, it's completely exposed. Down to the rock. That's cool. These have things that go all the way up to the top here. Not seeing anything hidden away in these caves or anything. On my own terms, damn it. Cause of death, falling. Okay. Found the probe tracking module. Hell, we even got the coordinates. We even got the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. But what do I do with that is a little bit unclear. I'd like to go back to the Quantum Moon, but first I feel like we need to get to the... I'd also like to find the vessel. I'd like to explore the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Did not figure out how to get inside, though. How's it going, Football Absurdity? Perfect timing indeed. From Outer Wilds to more Outer Wilds. Steering the ship a lot easier with controller than with keyboard and mouse, that's for sure. The Quantum Moon? Careful landing on the quantum moon, though. I don't feel like I learned what I needed to learn. It's a different version of the quantum moon. Crater? You always arrive at the South Pole. Quantum moon. Whoa. Whoa. If I stop looking at it, it might stop existing. Hey, this tower's here now. There's a bunch of symbols here. Each of the planets. I think this marks the location of where the quantum moon is? This drawing is interesting. So is this one. It's clearly a quantum shard being depicted. You've recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Yeah, these are rules I don't know, actually. So I wanted to get into the quantum tower, so I know what this means. Sixth location. No help here, by the way. I'm supposed to do something quite specific, based on what I know about quantum objects. Unfortunately, I don't know anything. Like you can see it rotating. But no, the Quantum Moon visits everywhere. The Twins, Timberhearth, Riddle Hollow, Titan's Deep, Dark Bramble. We're here at the Eye. But I lack the necessary rule knowledge to know what to do here. Quite the sounds. Interesting. Yes, the moon is different. So is that tower, by the way. The moon is different. So, the next objective, get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Means I need to die. Help! I'm gonna die! That one's just getting further away. I did choose this planet, it's true. I put myself here. It was not a great choice. In retrospect. Good. Not good. Whoa. Oh no! My oxygen! Actually, that's fine now, I think. Hold on. Are we where I think I am? These are tornado shelters. It's the ship landing pad, but not... I gotta try taking the Titan's Deep teleporter from Ash Twin, because I don't actually know where you end up on Titan's Deep. That doesn't help me get off of this planet now, though. Suffocated. Oh well, it's easy enough to vent all my O2, right? We've tried suffocating before. What's drowning like? Yeah, suits are tight. Space suit should work underwater just fine, although it might not. Ow. Well, that's a way to die. Crunch. Someone dropped an island on my head. Now, if you went too deep, I don't think a space chute would protect you from the pressure. But other than that, oh, that's true. Yeah, if you run out of oxygen, like you wouldn't. That does make sense. It's not really drowning because you don't. Water doesn't get into your lungs or anything, right? Okay, so we are going to Brittle Hollow, and I'm going to find a way to into that tower, one way or another. don't think I fully investigated whatever this is. Oh, that's the tower. We're supposed to get inside. Here's where you put it for the writing. I'm going to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. Path west. What's all this? Southern Observatory. We managed to get into that, right? I believe so. Yes, we did. The crossroads as well. Shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Oh, this retrieves the Quantum Moon shuttle. Call the shuttle home or activate the gravity cannon. Stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon! And yeah, we can launch this from here, but I don't think we want to. It said crossroads, right? Yes. crossroads. Tower. City north. Gravity cannon east. Gravity crystal workshop above. He's got some more fuel for me anyway, right? That still doesn't solve the conundrum of what to do here. Ascend these stairs. Obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Wow. Ascend these stairs. There's no quantumness going on. Nothing's moving or anything. Missing here. See scrolls and stuff. Nope. Maybe. Interesting. Okay, we're able to get close enough to trees to refill there, but that is also a no-no. I'm fine. goes to the crossroads. No. Isn't it where you get teleported to? Get teleported to the forge. Oh. See that? It's got a... Is it tracking the moon? Yeah, it must be. It's tracking the quantum moon. That's it there right now. Now it's gone. Quantum moon teleports to the eye of the universe. Spix the sidekick! What's a day a joke? Multi-eclipse going on up here. We're just taking in the sight. Shards. I'm thinking about the shard we see on the quantum moon blocking the exits. At the moment. Alright, here's one for you, Spix the sidekick. In addition to Neptunes, what are the kind of music do astronauts like? Moon rock. Okay, that said, I think I need some kind of hint. Because I'm now at the part where I don't want to stumble around blindly for too much longer. And I really want to get into this tower. So I guess... I guess the first question becomes, am I on the right track? Looking for a physical entrance to this place, here. Okay, mods can determine what's an acceptable answer to that. Oh, wait. I'm sure if you hang around, something will come to you. Good hint, everybody. Very good hint. Well played, well played. Okay, yeah, that, yep. Yep. Thank you, everyone. Very well done. Ah. There's a spot for a stone. Second stick too. Welcome, Solenum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep. Preparations on Giant's Deep. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and my many in our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the moon. But remember, to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Well now. You're here to make your first pilgrimage to the moon. You are almost prepared to get on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. Make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to the star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin. The Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon that kept their curiosity alive during the long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity with you. Must be at the North Pole. Not sure about this projection stone spot. There are no stones to project. As far as I can tell. Less helpful than expected, but simultaneously quite a bit helpful. It's given me pretty much everything I need to know now. I think. We'll have to play around and figure out how to move the tower. But we know what we need now. Next step, back to the Quantum Moon. Oop. That's fine. To the Quantum Moon! Not every combination needs text. It seems to me that there's probably a couple of tablets hidden around in the game somewhere that, in order to read, you must carry some significant distance. Alright, Moon. Bring it. should be good enough. South Pole. Generally speaking, though, the North Pole is inaccessible. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that was close. I'll have to work for now. Now we're looking for the thingy. A shrine here somewhere. In theory. There it is. Close it. Yeah, we glitched out the door a little bit there. It's true. North Pole. Which is inaccessible, generally. This is close. But I don't believe where it needs to be, right? Does any of these have an accessible pole? Perfect. Here it is. Deeply curious what we're gonna find here. What happened to move the shrine? The shrine is a quantum object, so to move it simply requires that you stop looking at it. Well, hello there. Who are you? Of the universe. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. This quantum moon where it was standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. I am Solanum Anomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth. We now call it home. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. You encountered a quantum shard on another planet. The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is in its primary location. Given that the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum, which is why it's been so hard to find, probably. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way that areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this solar system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai's philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday, but I fear this may be really beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. I imagine you've noticed the Quantum Moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For example, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the Quantum Moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? Me and you and me. Oh. Still, this encounter feels special. Hope you don't mind if I think that you're a friend. So all these combinations result in unique dialogue. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the Eye. This is the closest any of us can come to seeing the Eye itself. Okay. You seen all these combos now? Yes. I think that's all or almost all the combinations. This is the reflection of the Eye. I am... Is there one more? Oh, me and Quantum Moon. Time. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Okay, I think I'm going to... jump. Well, that was interesting. Like, jumped onto a different iteration, a different location of the Quantum Moon. Neat. Or here. Okay, so that brings this back to Brittle Hollow. Gets me into space. Not sure what the third one does. Always work back, though. Fascinating. Yeah, I'd like to look at the ship's log now. So we're looking for a quantum object. Eye of the universe. But what has this got to do with Dark Bramble? I think we need to find the vessel now. That might mean returning to Dark Bramble and looking around there. Let's try to die here. Well, that was not what I was looking for. Yeah, the only thing I found in Dark Bramble was Feldspar, and I know there's more there. There's gotta be. Simply has to be. Definitely more fish. Although we didn't have any stinky fish sightings last time. Couple references to meditation. Whatever that is, we don't have it. There's no way to do that for us. Living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the Quantum Moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. And Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. This is all leading towards the Ash Twin project. Fissure in the ice of the interloper's sunward side. What exactly is the sunward side? Yeah, exactly. That trip explained both everything and nothing. Right? Alright, this time we're just gonna go into Dark Bramble like old-fashioned style. Right, but it's an orbit around the sun, so it changes the side that faces the sun, presumably? Unless I'm bad at comets or something. That might be a possible explanation. Anyway, let's go to Spooky Fish Town. We might have even been able to just see the jellyfish if we checked out one of these before. It's the interloper going by. Bye, interloper. So, secret to not dying in Dark Bramble is to not move too fast. Else the giant fish will eat you. Like that. Okay, no amount of thrust is allowed next to these things. Let's try that again. Moving allowed only directly into the mouth of the creature. Exactly. Don't mess with me, autopilot. Thank you. I'm sure you can outrun them, right? That's what, what's-his-face did. Worked for him. Interestingly, the red light is in a different location this time. I'm gonna move towards it. Kellogg's All Brand, thank you so much for the 15 months. Those 1.5 metric years. Gonna get a little distance. Moving pretty slowly here, but I can still hear them breathing behind me. Things coming into view. This is new. Wait, these are eggs. Anglerfish eggs. I think. Well. See. Yeah, what are these white things? Not that one. That one. Kind of expecting the eggs to be like something I could scan or get a data entry on. Wait, what? My scout has become stuck to me. Is this a journey of self-discovery? Whoa! We can actually hear it whiz by there. That's good. That's again stuck. I think, yeah, it's again stuck to us. So that's just recursive. Down in that way. Only one light here. Huh. If you're talking about the Gremlins character for Downfall Skyline, we checked that out a week or two ago. Got a duplicate scout signal. Okay, now we've got two. Well, that one went away. Interesting. It's all good. Didn't like that. Very angry fish. So we found the eggs. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna go back there and try that again. But differently. Hold on, wait. Don't fly me into the sun. is a thingy in that direction. Okay, that made it back to, what's-his-face's place. It's not quite where I want to go, I don't think, but it might be a step in the right direction. Yes, Feldspar is his name. Got a little one of the just like probe launchy ones here. So we were able to find Feldspar previously by launching a probe through the thingy on Timberhearth. Straight to Feldspar. Like this. Looks like it's lost. It's just flying repeatedly. Doesn't feel good. That went to Feldspar. Well, I can't manage to grow trees in here. His emergency trees, he said. Let me guess, anglerfish? Should I tell ground control to come get you? Whenever you have the time, frankly, I kind of like it out here. I went to the core of Giant's Deep. So you figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. Found that bit out by accident, but let's keep that between you and me, hey? Hornfells would bet my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding the cyclones again. The ship is fragile, it can break. You can't subject it to extreme conditions. Not like I was flying the thing into the sun now, was I? And the jellyfish, you figured those out too. Hatchling, I'll tell you what, you've done really well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut, but you might just become a pilot yet. Found the frozen jellyfish. Pretty cozy inside. Wait a minute. Crunchy. That's right, no one would ever fly the ship into the sun. Duplicate signal ship. Interesting. Yeah, we've got Feldspar logged on the signal scope. That's right. All roads lead to Rome. That flashing light is his ship. Very zappy. Seems like a whole lot of nothing out here. Uh-oh. That's worrying. Oh, not too bad. Okay. We found our way out, which is nice, but not what I was looking for. Anglerfish? It's not. This looks different. direction. Dang. Technically not dead by that. Oh. Are we, though? Oh. I understand. My ship, though. Now where am I? Let's see. Who even needs a ship in Dark Bramble, am I right? Okay, so that generally causes you to leave Dark Bramble. Interesting. Did not help me find what I was looking for. But I do feel like we learned a little bit about the interior there. Slight tap. Was funnily enough to take us out from repeated blows there. Okay. I think that's enough of that. Or leave it out of Dark Bramble. Warp car broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. So we've seen everything that's on Titan's Deep. We have the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe, and we've been nearby with the Quantum Moon. There's a few little details we might have missed here and there, like these caves that are on Ember Twin. But I don't know if I care to go there. There's not a whole lot left to explore. Let's start with one last look at the interloper here. Oh, don't pilot to that. You're on the sunward side. The white hole? So. What is that? Very far out, whatever it is. It's a satellite. This is definitely an Easter egg. What is this? Looks like the developers, some kind. That's a neat little find way out here. A dirty shirt in the wash. Brah! Surprised I was able to lock onto that just kind of randomly. Neat. I'm sure there's a few other little objects hidden out somewhere in the solar system. Oh yeah, once the game is finished, I'll probably open up to like secret spoiler stuff. And we can show off some of the really hard to find things maybe that are in this game. So if you're on the sunward side, that's this side. It's gotta be that. That big one. Right? Nothing else that could possibly count as a fissure. No way to get inside. Oh, Blind Unicorn, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Thanks for keeping it cozy and for supporting the stream. Bonk. Alright, so all I've determined is that there's definitely no way into this thing. From up here. How frustrating. It's fun to slide around on, though. Whee! Got these same crevices that we've slid down a couple of times. Triple checking that there absolutely positively is not a way further into the comet. Does not appear to be so. Here's the vessel. The only thing I haven't tried is recalling the vessel and then coming to where it was. I don't know if I care to do that. It's the only thing I can think of to try. Is something else I've not tried, which is ramming it with my ship. Certainly made a noise. Oh. We tried hanging around it as it got closer to the sun, but we ended up falling into the sun. I'll check a couple of other things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god. Autopilot? We're good. Where'd the rest of my ship go? Is this it? This is it. How do I restore my ship into one piece, please? Anyone? No? Alright. That's fine. I think I broke it. It's unfortunate, because I'm on the wrong planet here. See you later, Zizzy. Planet. I meant to go to the other one. Ugh. This one. That works. Easy. Just fall. So, what are we here to do? We're here to teleport to the water planet and see where we end up. And check, double check where the other teleporters on this planet go to. Just missed it. Some dead nomite here. Whatever their thing is. So we wait for Titan's Deep to come into alignment here. hell am I? Welcome to Giant's Deep. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. Oh yeah, we've been here before. That's right. Lock silent. Okay. That's right. We've been here before. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is their plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. You know, I don't find that funny. How curious, Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, yet here we are. Sun Station. Now, we've seen the Sun Station, but we have no goddamn clue how to get up there. Okay, this door is broke. This. What's this? No. Wait! Yes, very easy to miss stuff in this game. That I'll definitely agree with. Ah. Let's read the scroll. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Eshwin project at the High Energy Lab. Became lust of the Ender Twin, but the High Energy Lab is building with large solar panels. All of us, not much. I suffocate. Alright, quick bathroom break, then I will be right back, everybody. Okay, we're back. So, that was the first official mention of the station that orbits the sun. We've seen it before, a couple of times. It's one of the first things I spotted. Something that I've been very curious about. Now we have confirmation that it exists. Not everyone supported its construction. Okay, we're definitely going back to Ash Twin. That's where I feel like I need to be. Hello? That's not how you pilot. Try again. Just flew by us. Bruno? We've made quite a bit of progress. So this panel's the big things. So now we wait for structures to begin to expose themselves, I suppose. So we can start warping around. That is the hope. Goes. Structures will begin to emerge. So we can even see the sun station. There it is. And yes, there's a teleporter on that station. So we need to teleport to it. Oh god. No! That's right, I did cancel my velocity with the sun. That's usually a good way to fall into it. Oops. Just try to get a look at the station there. Let's try that again. Blam. Hey, wasn't there also a structure on here I wanted to check out that I never did? there's a teleporter here. Wait a minute. If all the teleporters are on this planet, where does this one send you? Food for thought. Quick look at the rest of this planet. Checked out that. Seen the gravity cannon. That is. That's also unclear. See you later, Neuromania. Oh, this is what I wanted to check out. That's right. Whatever this is. It's like another kind of planetary tracker of sorts. Planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. Disappears if nobody's watching it. Oh yeah, we've read all this too. We saw this relatively early on. Wait, maybe we did not. Hold on. What is happening when it disappears? It appears around Timberhearth. So we're talking about the quantum moon. We've already been to the moon. Earth. The quantum moon. We're tracking all of the planets here. As deep as behind the sun right now. I wonder if it's possible to lock the quantum moon in place at the 6th location and then return here and see where it points. Probably nowhere. I guess nowhere. Is the thingy. The teleporter. There you are. This one. Not ready yet, though. Where might it go? Clear. Oh. Let's journey to the other one. The one I can't get into? Seemingly not. No! Okay, but that's close to correct. That's close to correct. I think we just need to be there a little earlier so that we can walk on the sand. Bled out on the cacti. Okay, but that feels like we're really close to being in the exact right spot at the exact right time. One more time. Just need some cactus-proof shoot. Suit. Yeah, Sandwich, for what it's worth, other timed segments on Ember and Ash Twin gave me the idea that I would need to do that. Specifically the maze that you need to solve to get to the high energy facility. Sure we're not parked on the part that's gonna have a bad time. Oh, there it is. I was wondering if you could see it start to form. Yeah. Cool. fall. Not exactly sure which part of this has the sun facility on it. Oh. Ha! Perfect. That answers that question. It's here. Riseth. Shoot, that's the broken door. So, what do you give an astronaut at Halloween? Mars bars. Don't get caught in the giant vortex. I'm just going to refill my oxygen before we do that. Type. Here it comes. Yes. It's a good feeling figuring that out. 281,000 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 7 minutes ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. Warning, opens the emergency door. Welcome to the Sun Station, everyone. Science compels us to... It sure do. I mean, yeah, it does, really, right? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement, but it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to make the sun explode. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Why did the Nomai make the sun explode? Bruh. Okay, we've got up and down. Let's go up first. Another Nomai statue with eyes not opened. Really whizzing by. No scrolls on any of these? Feels weird to have an upper level with nothing on it, but okay. Oh my. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding spar. 1 minute 37 seconds. End of bridge central. Evacuate Sun Station. Okay, we gotta go. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were very visible even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of tasks would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching this star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked to blow up the sun. I can only offer my compassion. Farewell. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. Here. I'm not sure what all of these different sun scales showing the eye and the sun. Perhaps there was some hope that destroying the sun might reveal the eye of the universe? Spicy. Yeah, the statue up here, right? Okay. No! We found the sun station. And we managed to get there, too. That's good. Did you see that? The Quantum Moon was in there for a second between the blinks. But blinking made it go away. Wild. Totally wild. Question is, do I have to go back? Quantum Moon Locator. Oh yeah, that's the thingy. Sun station. Designed to make the sun go supernova. And I fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. A break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. It says there's nothing more to explore here. Interesting. I was hoping there'd be more information there. Let me still go that I have any interest in going. Comet was repeatedly a failure. No success in finding the vessel there. Hanging City indicates... Alright, we'll go back to the Hanging... or no, Hanging City? Defense required for the Ash Twin project. There's some kind of teleportation device here at the forge. I got a clue what it's for, though. Bizarre. Simply bizarre. Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Autopilot, don't be like that! Of course. We were able to find Feldspar's thing, but there's a distress beacon that can lead us to the vessel in Dark Bramble. And we know how to evade the fish now. Although that's very annoying. Hold on, we gotta fix this first. Well, 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 if it isn't Escape Pod 3. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We held it as long as we could, but the pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel, to repair the damage, or more probably await rescue. The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Launching Escape Pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered trajectory. Significant damage detected. Propulsion error. Gravity not detected, breathable air not detected, multiple life forms detected. Do not exit pod! Bad times. New problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel, but it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I have more time. We're nearly out of time already. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. Decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. Okay, perfect. That's what those are. It's really smart of them to leave a breadcrumb trail. Literally. Well, not literally, but figuratively, literally. You to follow. Keeping our eye out for deep space anglerfish. Keeping the thrust low. One for this. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny sea, yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and yet still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we'll be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now, but try to perhaps find a way inside. That's a bingo. In the direction of the red, though. We know what that means. Big fish. Ah, so we were on the right track before, when we went to the eggs. That's the correct area for the vessel. Just patiently wait here as we drift through. Till the breathing at least stops. There she is. The vessel. Couple thingies here. Not gonna play with those controls too much until I maybe at least have a vague idea of what they're gonna do. Let's read some writing first. God, it's so difficult to orient myself. Bloody gravity in here. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, and I believe the best option for all our clans is to blow up the sun. Wait, or to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. Live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, we know you will. story being told. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have fused with the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside. We are abandoning the vessel. Anyone capable of receiving this message, please send help. That's real. Alright, well, I don't know what this is gonna do, but we're gonna try pushing some buttons. Curious. What is this? Yeah, we're playing Witness again, that's right. Witness me running out of fuel. Interesting. Oh! Wait! I think I know what I need to do with that. We might be missing a piece of the puzzle, but... I have what I need. Let's see if there's anything else in the vessel right now. Okay, that's all there is. Don't die. Die. Nope. Colby and Arby? What? That's the scout buttons. What are you talking about? Gravity would be so much helpful here. Okay. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Also, I can't even look at the ship's log from here anyway, right? No, I can't. So... symbols are a thing. see. Okay, so yes, that does let you roll. Okay. Let's figure out the rest of these controls. We're coming back. We're definitely coming back. So even this will be destroyed by the supernova, I suppose. Has to be, right? Okay, here it comes. But I think I know what we need. And this might be the last piece of our puzzle here. Vessel's warp core is long dead. Okay. Well, there's more to it than that, then. But we have this. The coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. And those are things we can enter on that hexagonal thingy. Let me write these down. I'm gonna draw these. But we're gonna need a new warp core. Bottom to top, cross again. Definitely more fun to write things down, for sure. Now I've got a handy dandy note for next time. Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. So I suspect that the Black Hole Forge is what we need to do. My current suspicion as to the end game. We need to bring a new warp core to the vessel and enter the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. But to get a new warp core and bring it to the vessel will not be easy. We have bits and pieces of information on where we might find one. How to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. Yes, so my suspicion is that I need to get inside the Ash Twin project, take the warp core from the Ash Twin project, then bring it to the vessel. The only missing piece of the puzzle is, how do we get inside the Ash Twin project? Due time. Well, there is at least one teleporter, but I am not sure what it does. So we start there. Have I put together what the Nomai have planned yet? I have not. Science compelled them to blow up the sun. That's about all I know. I suspect we'll get answers inside the Ash Twin project. This window is suspicious. No. There it is. So this teleporter, there's another end to it, but I don't know where. And my idea for how to figure out is to patiently wait for it to activate. So we're gonna camp out here. And see when we teleport and where we teleport. It might be onto the other planet, the other twin planet, or it might be somewhere else entirely. I haven't got a clue where this might bring me. Does this thing ever pass overhead? Close. Potentially close enough. Potentially. Actually, I have no idea how long a wait this is going to be. Yeah, no, not a lot longer than 22 minutes, right? It's probably fine. Teleports me at the exact moment the sun explodes. Fun answer, potentially. So we found the vessel, we have the coordinates. Just looking for the warp core. I don't have a lot of leads other than this. I could go cave exploring, but I don't feel like that'll help me much. What role does the quantum moon play in it? That I don't understand either. Some good old yoga. I'm a big fan of some yoga to start my day, like after I have my morning coffee. Some stretches and some yogas. Really good stuff. Human body likes to move. You gotta move yours. Nothing else required to activate this. We just wait. Maximum fun. I also don't think I investigated those two broken towers that much. And that might be the other way to get in there. Maybe that's where it takes me. Just across the pond. Boing. There are 4 teleporters on this Ash planet. One takes you to the Forge. One takes you to the assembly station on Giant's Deep, although I don't know what you could possibly need from Giant's Deep. One goes to Emberhearth. Also not sure of the purpose of this. One goes to the Sun. Right, 4? Or were there 6 teleport destinations? Every planet. Those are the words they said. We don't know where this teleporter goes or when it activates, Lemony, so we're staking it out, trying to figure out where we'll end up if we just wait here. The answer isn't nowhere. Yeah, the folks over in the Discord on the Spoilers channel can tell you, if you don't want to wait for the answer like I'm going to. These are two-way teleporters, so this should work. I believe it'll have a blue kind of square glow coming off of it when it's ready. Which might only be briefly. Creating the necessity to camp it out here to really figure out what the hell is going on. Hopefully. Shot. Teleport, please? Hello? The hell? We've landed on... Understood. It's getting drowned by sand. We do not know which celestial body this is attuned to. Nor do we know if that's even relevant for this end of the teleporter. But that's what we're ostensibly waiting for, is some kind of alignment or activation. Before the sun blows up. The other possibility is that it is only active at the very beginning of the game and we've already missed the window. That could be. Or there's some thing that I need to do to activate it, which seems unlikely. That's not how the other teleporters worked. Need a tip? Not yet. But... yeah, not yet. Now, if the sun blows and I'm still sitting on this teleporter, that's a different story. Picture the sun! Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I ended up in the sand column. One of my suspicions is that the teleporter will become active when there is no longer any ash on Ash Twin. It is still dumping. That's scary. Ominous sun blur blowing noises. minutes. Looking pretty faint hopes for this teleporter, but I have faith. I think something will happen. Okay, there's the music. No more ash on the Ash Twin. How could you have failed me, teleporter? Yeah, this music is your, like, 1 minute warning for the boom. And as soon as the music concludes, the supernova will begin. You failed me, teleporter! No! So I wasted maybe 10-20 minutes of everybody's life there. Sorry. It's a reasonable hunch. So the teleporter was never active. That is deeply suspicious. Alright, let's run back quick. See if it's active at the start of the game, but I highly doubt it. Really doubt it. And there's one set of towers on Ash Twin I also want to explore, but that's about all I have for leads remaining in my head here. Very active. Okay. So, feels like a dead end. Interesting. I was really hoping that would lead me somewhere. Dang. And I believe I owe the chat a dad joke. Sorry for the delay here. What does an ancient traveling spacefarer say when they get surprised? No mar. So we're not looking for the Sun Tower, but rather the other one. Twin Towers. So the Comet Caves ever resolved? No, I never was able to find either a way into the Comet or any hints on how to do so. Sun Tower. This. This is what I'm curious about. This seems like an almost a broken teleporter, maybe. This one. Wonder if it works. This one seems like it works. Get into this chamber. I've been very much enjoying Griftlands on the PC, so I'm sure it's a good time on Switch. Most of the card games have been pretty good Switch ports from what I've seen. Something is being revealed. Chip is on the move. Not sure what that means. I left it somewhere I shouldn't have. What's the writing? Yeah, this is a teleporter. I haven't been through this one either, I don't think. What if... Son of a bitch. Well, that does answer two questions at the same time. Wait a minute. But I was able to make the return trip now. Yay? Alright, well, what about this one then? Were you here before? Two's getting a little low. Okay. We'll wait here. There's clearly a working teleporter here. Oh, right, there's no roof, so... Maybe that's okay. Here it comes. Experiment failure, I guess. Yeah. Well, in that case, I got nothing. And it's time to end the stream. So we'll simply call it there as nothing. It's been another lovely, joyful day of Outer Wilds. Feels like we're super close to the end of this, but just missing a little bit something. Whatever that might be. Unclear. Hopefully be able to puzzle it out next time. I'd prefer to do only one more stream of this. Finish it off. No idea when that'll be, but when it is, I hope to see many of you there for some Outer Wilds action. It's certainly been a joyful delight exploring this game. There? I've been in here before, right? One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. GG, everybody. Alright, that is going to be it for me tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, Monday, not later than at noon Eastern Time, our usual start time, with some Slay the Spire action. It's been a little while since we played some Spire. But that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I hope you all have a lovely evening. Bye-bye, everybody.